I'm pretty sure the goons were very, very nice to Frankie. I certainly hope so. I obviously don't have any knowledge of what went on in game, but I'm going to assume, good bunch of lads. They're a good bunch of lads, really. They try their best, bless them. Friends, we are running out of space. That's all there is to it. We are running very low on the old espace. Look at all this stuff that's got to come back. That's our gear for this morning. Did you ever fix that noise from your graphics card? Wicked John, when was the last time you came to this stream, would you say? Just roughly. Because it's a whole saga, my friend. Did that drive you away? It's been a while. 2 months? It's been a lot longer than 2 months, mes amis. It's been a lot longer than 2 months. It must have been about a year. So, the old graphics card, do you remember? Rattle, 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 rattle. Fan had gone on the graphics card. I got my man Marco, local lad, to come in and fix the fan. He did so. Fixed that fan right up. However, about 3-4 months later, the card gave up the ghost. Died. I was like, I'll just buy a new graphics card. No biggie. Turns out, that's impossible. That's not a thing you can do. These days, buying a graphics card, what are you trying to buy a graphics card? We need those for valuable Bitcoin mining. So, I appealed on this channel many times. Can anybody, what the fuck can I do? I was messaging people, and in the end, after like the 100th time of someone saying, I'm sure they've got a spare at the Yogscast, I was like, they don't have graphics cards just lying around. Eventually I asked, and Harry said, what are you talking about? Of course we've got spare graphics cards. Nobody's in the office. We'll whip one out of the old machines and send it right your way. It's only a 1080. Is that all right? I was like, fuck, I hope so. Whacked it in, streamed with that for a while I waited and waited to see if I could buy a graphics card. And in the end, someone at Nvidia must have heard my bleating cries, because I did work for them before. I did some stuff for them a couple of years ago. And did a thing with the Yogscast. They said if Pyrian does a bunch of Rust streams and a bunch of Tarkov streams once the new Reflex thing is in, we'll give him a 3090. So they sent me the 3090, put it in the computer ground to a halt, couldn't even run Windows, the mouse was like dragging like this, had to get a new PSU, so out came the 3090, back in went the 1080, ordered a new PSU, got Marco to come and fit it, he took the computer apart, re-rigged all the wiring, everything, 3090 went in, blammo, we're off to the races. The 1080, let me say this, I had a lot of trouble with that 2080. A lot of trouble over the time. The fans went on it, it had loads of issues, Dota would crash, all that kind of crap. The 1080 was a fucking workhorse. It reminded me of my old Honda Accord Estate, which I only have for a few months, but that thing was a tank. It just kept on going. It had 130, 140,000 on the clock, no problemo. Great car. But yeah, the 1080 was a magic card, absolutely brilliant. But the 3090 has been fucking amazing, so yeah, I'm very happy. 1080 it's just a workhorse, just a fucking good card. It's just a fucking good card, alright? Can we hear it for the 1080, please? Just a corker. A rip snorter of a card. I need to try interchange again. I'm going to learn this map inside and out. The in-house was fun. I really enjoyed them. They were a lot of fun. Hadn't done them in a while because of the Euros, I was hyped to be back. We were honestly expecting Frankie to be like, to turn up and be like, I need a nice easy game where people are at my level because I just keep bumping into Smurfs and everything. And I thought she's going to crush this. Like, she's had coaching from Purge. She's obviously been playing quite a lot of Dotes. Whew! She needs work. I think I'm level 17. Something like that. Trying to do these quests has proven very difficult for me. I've hit the quests where it's things like kill 5 scabs while standing on one leg. So it's just they're difficult. Right. We know where we are.
С утра выпил, весь день свободен.
Quite. I've said before, the lads don't buy a stick because they think brown boots is going to be more use. They're obsessed with boots. Gotta get my boots. Gotta get my boots. That's all they're thinking. They're not thinking about anything else. I'm gonna have to hide in here because I really need the toilet. I'm gonna hide in the toilet while I go to the toilet. It's all just scabs, lads. No one's still on the map, I don't think, at this point. Tarkov maps interchange. That's railway. We had railway. So, I don't know, maybe you guys aren't aware of the changes to to scavving. You can't just kill scavs anymore. You lose rep. Scav rep with the fence. You need to kill scavs that shoot other scavs. That gives you plus rep. Kill players. But if you shoot other scavs as a scav, the fence does not like. He hates that. Man, why am I also Thorpe? This is what I don't understand. Like, Gregory Thorpe, but why am I Teddery Thorpe? Yes, so you can kill the way as a PMC, no problem. It's only as a scav. But I'll be honest with you, it has changed scavving because you just sort of don't get insta-killed by every scav you see. Like, I've been looting near fellow scavs and we were just hanging out. It's quite funny. Wow, we are just out of space, gentlemen. Right, we're gonna have to sell some shit. Yes, some people do now think Thorpe is my last name. Ted Thorpe would be better than Ted Forsyth. I hate my last name. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. What are we gonna sell here? Alright, let's get to the therapist. What do we want to sell? Got a little bit more space now, but my goodness, we've got a lot of crap. Need one of those blue box thingies. What's that? Pistol case. See, that's no good. That would be handy, but I haven't seen any of these things. What's the that, I mean, that is, for a fucking ammo box, that is 2 thermites, 2 green gunpowders. Come on, bro. We need hoses. Also, at this stage, there is no crap ammo. It's all good. I need one more hose. We can upgrade our water collector. Hang on a sec. What do we got? Kill, scavs, interchange. And I've got to visit bits and bobs. Avocado, trend, and dino clothes. So let's just go to interchange and we'll fucking fanny about there. Hunadilnike, or however you spell it. I don't know what that's. I don't know what that is. Oh, yes, the Dr. Robotnik or whatever it's called. Yeah, that thing. Holodilnik. The Holodilnik. Oh, it literally means the freezer? Oh. Like a cold box is what it is. It's one of those cold boxes you take to the beach.
Been watching the Yogscast since I was 11. I'm now 21.
Congratulations. Happy birthday. 10 years of watching the Yogs. Think what that's going to do to you. Oof. I am on a Aegis, the Geek Vape Aegis. Love the mod. Hate the tank I've got. I've got a Freemax tank. It's got big leaky issues. Big issues with leaking. Probably take me about 4 hours to get a kill. Some days you just know, I am not ready for this. Guns of Icarus was such a great game. You're out of your mind. It was not. You're just watching the next gen for the first time. Well, the first couple of series of that show absolutely suck, so you're in for a treat later on. Did he just leg it?
Jak barriga, uma patão papa. Tá bom,
This lad. I wonder if he had armor on. Dark Hoss. I hit him 10 times. God, this ammo is just absolute garbage. 10 times! Ugh. To that gun I say, we need better ammo. Crackers, I ask you. These are just worthless, the green teas. They give you so little. Got any more magazines for this guy? Yeah, we do. Right, sweet. Let's put some of the BS in here. 1 mag of BS, that should do it. And then we'll just use, I don't know if this stuff is any good. PPBSGS Igolnik. Let's look it up. Ballistics. What is that? 5. That's 556? 545. There should be 1 bullet in the entire game. Just 1 kind of bullet. So the Igolnik is actually monstrous amounts of penetration. Holy shit. We got any PP? PP. PP. How bad is PRS? PRS does loads of flesh damage but hardly any penetration. PP's not bad. We got any PS? We have only got 10 rounds. We'll put some more PP. More PP. Do we have a little cheeky sight we can whack on this thing? I reckon one of these might be able to fit on here. Don't have the top rail thing. That's better though. .62 millimeter full metal jacket. Yeah, you listen to me. You're gonna give me that gun right now. Why is Private Pile out of his bunk? Why aren't you stomping Private Pile's guts out? Sir, this is a duty officer's. Sir, it is the sentry officer's duty to report that the cadet has a rifle, sir, and is locked and loaded. Something like that.
Gunarchive Mort just resubbed for 17 months. Tarkov should have a new weapon, the soap-filled sock.
Yeah. The deadliest weapon in the world is a Marine and his rifle. It is your killer instinct which must be harnessed if you expect to survive in combat. Your rifle is only a tool. It is a hard heart that kills. If your killer instincts are not clean and strong, you will hesitate at the moment of truth. You will not kill. You will become dead Marines. And then you will be in a world of shit. Because Marines are not allowed to die without permission. You maggots understand? Sir, yes, sir! Jesus H. Christ. Private Pile, why is your footlocker unlocked? Sir, I don't know, sir. Private Pile, if there is one thing in this world that I hate, it is an unlocked footlocker. You know that, don't you? Sir, yes, sir. If it wasn't for dickheads like you, there wouldn't be any thievery in this world, would there? Such a crazy way of looking at it. I feel that the first half of the movie, it is two movies essentially. It's like the pristine, regimented world of the training and the insanity of it, and then just the chaos of Vietnam and the madness of the war in the second half. So it's amazing that everything's all crisp and perfect and ordered and clean in the first half, and in the second half, when they're actually put out into the field, it's just fucking chaos. You're right, born to kill on your helmet, but you wear a peace badge. What's that about? The duality of man, sir. What? The duality of man, sir. The onion thing. Son, do you want to win this war? Sir, yes, sir. Why don't you get with the team? We get with the program. Isn't the whole idea of the movie the fact there is two realities and Hartman is the only one fit to live in both worlds? No, I don't think he's not fit to serve in Nam. I don't think he would survive. Because it's almost like I personally thought it was about preparing to go out into the world, and you're told everything's going to be one way, and you have to be prepared and you've got to be disciplined. But once they get out there, it's anything goes. Starship Troopers was about fascism, obviously, and it's how easy it is for young people to get caught up in it, and how seductive it becomes when you have an identified enemy. They hint at things in the film, because Paul Verhoeven, being Dutch, is well aware of what a fascist invasion looks like. I think when he was a child, if I remember rightly, he tells a story about either hiding under a pile of dead bodies or something like that. Like, he had a pretty grisly time, I believe. They did level Buenos Aires. However, one of the things you see mentioned in the movie is that it was human incursions into bug territory that started this, and they're fighting back the only way they know how. And remember, at the end, the bugs are afraid, right?
What? Sashi!
Shipstead Baby's arrived! Ratchet. Alright, I've never seen that. I bet that's an important thing. Did he tweet about it? Wow. A new dad. Yes, he's already got 2 kids, but now he is the thrice crowned dad champion. Here's me sitting on 2 kids like some kind of amateur. Loads of motors here, my god. If you want motors, we got them. I just want a hose. Excuse me. Where do you keep the hoses? couple of aisles over. Thank you. Toz, motherfucker. VPO. I kind of want this propane, you know. But I also kind of want this grizzly. Any hoses? All the bags on this map seem to spawn like that, like they've already been opened when they haven't. They know about the bug but think it makes sense. It doesn't make sense. Why would I have to close a bag before I can search it? Yeah, but you need propane, don't you? Oh wait, did he not have a dog tag? Was that a fucking scav? That's actually a big pog. I'm happy with that. I thought that was a lad. Is this Goshan? Jesus. A friggin' maze back here. They had real guns. 2 of them, real guns. I'd like to think we hit them a little bit, but maybe not. God damn. I think, well, let me have a look here if I get DX Diag up. So DX Diag, which is a very useful little tool for reminding you of what you've got installed on your computer. If you type into the search bar DXDIA, it still doesn't come up. G, okay, oh, I know what you're after. It's hidden, like some hidden thing. So I've got AMD Ryzen 9 3900X 12-core processor. That's 24 CPUs at around 3.8 gigahertz. And then I've got about, I think, what is that, 32? That's memory, 32 meg of RAM, 32 gig of RAM, I don't know, either way. Then the RTX 3090 with 40 meg of RAM on there, apparently. So, well, 40,000, so 4 gig or whatever that is. I don't have a sound card, it's all just onboard stuff. But it's pretty good. 32 whatevers of you know, the stuff. I used to know things about computers, but they're all too complicated now. Who cares? See, you can fucking piss off. We don't need any of these. Or do we? Is there some valuable quest later where you need Fleece, Aramid, and Cordura? Just hold on to it. We'll just hold on to it. I do hate hard drives, though, so we'll swap you out. What's in you? Must be stuff in here we don't need. I don't even know what you need M-tape for anymore, other than at the very start you need it to build the thing. Get our ratchet in there. Put our WD-40 in there. Well, we died. Decent fight, though. A decent fight. Ooh. I kind of want to hold on to these because they're actually worth quite a bit. Maybe we could get a 20 rounder in here, though. Just got to grab something to eat. I'm fucking starving. Let's reheal. have that sound. That's the sound of inevitability. It's the sound of your death. Goodbye, Mr. Anderson. Exactly. Look at that. You'll get shaken. Yeah. Hot and savory thing that Huel announced. Always the same flavor, mint chocolate. It's the only one I could stand. So, it's still a shake, but you have it hot and it's savory, like a soup. Nah, I just tried Huel. Like a stew. If I'm going to eat solid food, I'll eat some solid food, please. I don't want that. I'm not that lazy. I figure petrol, decent rig, decent backpack. I quite like that shotgun with the short barrel and the good scope on it. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Right. Not quite, Bob. I think I'm 17, yeah, 17, nearly 18. These fucking quests, the quests I'm on now are all like a drag, you know? Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that, Private Pile? Sir, a jelly donut, sir. A jelly donut? Sir, yes, sir. How did it get here? Sir, I took it from the mess hall, sir. Is chow allowed in the barracks, Private Pile? Sir, no, sir. Are you allowed to eat jelly donuts, Private Pile? Because you are a disgusting fat body, Private Pile. Jesus H. Christ. Is it? Fucking tube is not a hose. Nuts. Thank God he just chilled. Couldn't see him for a sec. Yes! Yeah, Sips just messaged me on me and Lewis on WhatsApp. I heard an angry scav noise. Kepka me, bitch. Kepka. This is a public service announcement. Will all scavs please come to Ollie checkout? All scavs to Ollie checkout, please. Goldy looking chain. Trying to think which of the shops I need to go to for this quest. Need to go to Avocado, Trend, and Dino Clothes. I know where Trend is. That's... I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. Hold on. Adik? I think I did it the right way. Sports? Yeah, there's sports. If we keep going this way, I think trend is at the end. That is Grudak? Wow, he just knew where I was, like, instantly? What the fuck, man? What was that, man? Did you see that? Like, I shot him in the back. He had no idea where that shot came from. Like, what? Hold on, dude. What the? Is that like a super common spot for people to camp or something? There's no way. That must be a really common spot or something, I don't know. I have seen Killer outside. I have seen Killer outside. I know I couldn't see him. That's what I don't understand is I shot him once in the leg. He just went like that and tagged me instantly. I think that's bullshit. So this is Rasmussen. Rasmussen. God, this map is impossible to read. And we need to go to... Trend, Dino, Avocado. And see where Trend is.
Sludge Monkey just resubbed for 1 month.
That guy just sitting in the middle of... What is going on? Just there. Bang! Why are you here? Alright, let's have a look at the clip. Absolute Chad returns fire. Let's bring this up. Oh, here's me from a few minutes ago. Fascinating. Right. So, I see him running away. Look, there he is. Alright, so he started shooting and then just walked back into frame. Like, he was shooting exactly where I was when he couldn't see me. Did you see that? So watch this. Watch this. He's shooting then, and it's hitting the outside of the building. That's bullshit. Like, he just went ba 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 and then walked right. Laserbot on me. Laserbot on me. 100% I think that guy's cheating. That's what gets me. The fact that he runs right. He's shooting from there. He's shooting. He can't even see me from there. Now he's pushing right. There, you can see him, man. And the moment he steps out, he hits me. Absolute hogwash. Sadly, I can't report him. I didn't see his name. Amazingly, we didn't die to him. The thing is, Bob, what if I had shot and then just sat there like an idiot, and he's got a scope or something, and he peeks through the bushes, and he's like suspecting the shot came from up there, and looks and he can see me, fair enough. But the fact that he turns and almost instantly he's shooting at where I am, and then just walks it out, that's what makes me think he can see me. He's got walls or something. I don't think he's got aimbot. I think he had walls. So he can see me through the wall. He's just shooting and just walking out, bang, until he can get me. But hey, what are you going to do? If he'd just peeked that angle, I would, fair enough. But it was definitely the fact that he was like firing immediately exactly where I was. If he can't see me, how can he shoot me? Do you know what I mean? I think it was just walls more than anything, I think. Because there's no way he just instantly turns and starts shooting. It's not a lucky panic spray. He was hitting exactly where I was the moment he turned around and then just walked it out. I don't know. But hey, the other thing I'd wonder is that a really common spot that I was in? If it was, I don't know. Maybe that's where all the Chads go and he was like, he's in Lighthouse or whatever. They've got some call out for every spot. So who knows? As it is, he wasn't what killed us. It was some lad sitting in a shop like some kind of sweat. No idea the dude was there. How are you meant to know? What is with these people? There's lunatics. I think we're getting there, though. How many have we got now? We've only got to get 7 more. That's not bad. I want to find avocado trend. What is this called? Big sale. Big sale. They're all pretty much around that front bit. I think what confuses me is... So that... Oh, okay. So that's the front. That is the big warehousey bit with the fire right behind it. Let me just show you guys my map here. Hold on. That's a problem here. I'm getting all turned around. Alright, so here's my map. So we were in Ollie. Came through the cash registers. We came through here and we went into this shop, didn't we? The domestic shop. And then there was Rasmussen and everything. And then we saw sports. Avocado's just up there. So this is the front of the building. That was the staircase. So I died there. I think I died right there. No, that was where we thought I got the lad that was hacking was. Then I went back around here. So Avocado is there. T-Rend is there. What was the other one? Dino Clothes. That's what I can't find that on here. I know where Dino Clothes is. Top left. There's T-Rend. Oh, okay. Here. It's one of these ones. All right, cool. Avocado, and then we just need to go right to the front of the shop and go along, but then we got to get past this bit to the other side, or we coming from this side. So there's T-Rend and there's Dino, Avocado. All right, okay. I forgot about the ones that are right along the front of the store. Right. This is good. We can do 2 quests at once. That's all I'm saying. It's pretty good. We can do 2 quests at once. We can do kill scavs, and we can do go to those shops. I do find that the lads you bump into on Interchange, there seem to be some jolly sweaty boys on Interchange. Jolly sweaty. Really. Quite frightfully sweaty. I would say that of all the maps, of labs aside, obviously, that Interchange does seem to be something of a magnet for the hardcore gamers. It's very, very tough, I find. Lots of scavs, which is good, of course, but a very large map. But most of the action seems to take place just around that middle area, by the main stretch of the mall, of the shopping mall, as it's called. But then, you know, you've got Killer, of course, who is the boss scav. You've got to worry about him. As well as these lads, these chaps coming in here very, very heavily armoured, and they're jolly good. They're jolly good, and they know the map. They know the map really quite well. Just jolly sweaty chaps, really jolly sweaty. What can one do? What can one do? You know the thing that politicians do? They made fun of it in that show Ghosts. I don't know if you watch Ghosts. It was a really good sitcom on the BBC with all the guys that did Horrible Histories. And the setup is that this young couple buy a huge mansion house in the country. Well, no, she's left it. She's left it in a will. She didn't realize she had some wealthy relatives. And she's the sole survivor. So they leave her this amazing house. You know, whatever. It's a conceited setup, but it doesn't matter. She goes there. She has some accident and bangs her head. She recovers in hospital. And from that point on, she can see and hear and talk to ghosts. Then when she goes back to the house, there's all these generations of ghosts, people who have died there. It's really funny. One of them is a guy, he was a Tory politician, got caught up in some sex scandal. And when he's talking, he goes, right, now, and when he makes a point, he does this thing, you point with your thumb. So you don't do this, you do that. Now, that's absolutely correct. Yes, you are absolutely right. However, we are looking into it as we speak. I don't understand it. What is this? How is this better than that? It's like Angela Merkel with her triangle thing. You now see people doing this all the time. Well, quite. Is it meant to look like a vajayjay? What's going on here? I don't think it would, Munt, because the ghost is the thing that's not real. I hesitate to say this sentence, but Munt, your cum is corporeal. The ghost is non-corporeal. Some tea.
Девка! Ёбаный ниндзя!
Oof. God, we're lucky he didn't tag us. So we're in Idea. If I run all the way over that way, I can get into that side of the mall and hit 2 of the shops, I think. Or am I doing this wrong? Let me just check my map a sec. So we're in Idea. And we come into here. T-Ren and Dino Clothes are right here. If we can get in there, this would be Pog. Yes. Now avocado is going to be tricky. I think I'm in Telespot. Because there's the National. That's Viking. So we go along up there. No, we're in Telespot, so that's the National. There's Revis. If we go up there, Avocado's round to the right. I hear lots of shooting over there, so let's go this way. Avocado. I don't understand. I'm in avocado. Maybe I already did avocado. Survive and leave the area. Brilliant. We're done for. My one weakness. I really thought I shot him in the head. Well, we could go to power plant. There might be some scavs there as well. Car's not there. A rat! Quite a snazzy berry. What have we got in the backpack? I think we've probably only got to kill a couple more scavs. Oh, it's more than 8 hours a day. Someone on Reddit posted how much XP you'd need to actually farm to get to that level. It's like, it would be more than a full-time job. Absolutely more than a full-time job. It's insane. Which makes me think it's a placeholder, right? They don't actually think that people are going to be able to grind that. It's like, let's put them off because we've got something else planned and we want to do that instead. That's how it feels to me. Like, there's no way on earth that they were like, that seems perfectly reasonable, level 71, because they would have the numbers and they would say only a handful of players made it to 71 last time. So, you know, it's kind of nonsense, isn't it? But I don't think it's a I don't think it's here to stay in that form. I think they clearly have something else planned. Because it's nuts, right? Everybody, it's obviously nuts. So, Ragman. Yuck! Don't like these ones. I don't like them. Oh, we only need 2 more scouts on interchange. The Blood of War. If you type in the blood, it says the Blood of War. Alright. Note that what you have to mark are the orange fuel tanker trucks, not military tanks. The tankers are located outside the mall. The markers can be placed in any order on any number of runs. You do not need to place all 3 in the same run. After placing a marker, the player must stay alive for 30 seconds, or you'll have to place another. As soon as you press the button to place the marker, you can move away. You can buy a new one from Prapor. After all 3 markers have been planted, you have completed 3 or 4 tasks. The final task is to extract. This can be done during any interchange PMC raid, not necessarily the one where you planted the markers. Oh, that's not too bad then. And where are they? So they are... There's one by gas station. There's one by power plant. We just ran past one by hole in the fence. Then the other one is on that road. Okay, all right. I know what we're doing here. Please no. I don't want that. So I have to buy these markers, do I? I've got a couple, but they're for a different quest. MS 2000? How much do you want for MS 2000, Prapor? Ha ha ha. So, now you come to Prapor, and I need MS 2000. No birthday card. No phone call. Hello, Prapor, how are you? Only come to me when you need something. Makes me puke. Prapor, I'm sorry. I've been busy, man. You've been busy. I have been busy. I am Prapor. Sorry, Prapor. You guys realize you are busy beta testing. What does it matter what level Kappa is if you only have to do it once the game is released? I mean, I don't think that they're gonna release the game with that feature. Maybe? But if you're, as you say, you guys realize you're beta testing, then why put that in? because I don't think it would be possible unless you... I mean, it would be something that people would only get right at the end of the wipe, right? I mean, who's going to get to level 71? If the amount of XP you need for each level goes up so much, it was rare to see people level 50 last wipe when I was playing. Like, you'd bump into them, but it was like, you know, that's a full-time job. Just literally wake up in the morning, play Tarkov until you go to bed. Sort of amount of time you'd need to spend. So they're not testing anything, are they? Like, if it's not possible for people to do it, it's not a good test. I just think they've done it because they're going to do something later on. I just think they want to... Either they're going to add some more tasks, or they're going to fuck around with something later on, and this is just like to stop people just dogpiling to Kappa, which is what I think people were doing. I mean, it's clearly not meant to be that, because that would be nuts. Like, it would really be pretty nuts to expect people to get to that higher level, in my opinion. So we need to mark these things and kill scabs. That's doable. Yeah, they said that they would like to have a permanent account and a wipe account. So you'd have, like... I honestly think the whole permanent account thing, their eventual goal is that you can go from map to map to map. So it's not about going into an instance of a map and then leaving. It's like, in order to get to Streets of Tarkov, you have to go to a map, do some things, that unlocks this, then you go... You know what I mean? It's like a continue... It's going to be so hard. The high levels of the game are going to be so fucking hard. But the players that I play against in this game, they're fucking good, man. You know, like there's a lot of really good players in this game. I am not those people. It sounds good, but can you imagine how hard the game's going to be for your casual players? People that just want to play a few hours of Tarkov? That would be so hard. So hard. If there were no wipes, this game would be dead. 100%. Because they're still building the base game, right? Like, this is pre-DLC. They're still building the base game, introducing things, trying to get the balance right with the market and the quest and all the rest of it. It would be nuts, I think, for them to then, you know, to not have wipes in the full game, because the game has been built on that mechanic. I think if they did away with them, I think it would be kind of silly. You just need a 6-monthly wipe or whatever. And constant changes like Dota. Keep patching things, changing things, keep it interesting, you know, keep it fresh. Also, remember, players are always going to gravitate towards one thing. In Dota at the moment, certain heroes are very strong, certain heroes are not. So the heroes that are very strong get played a lot more. So you have to balance it, nerf them a bit, buff these guys a bit, and then that unbalances it. It's so much to balance. I don't think there's as much to balance in Tarkov, by far. But it's still a battle, right? I think the biggest problem they have to balance is that there are some players who are so good at the game that they accelerate so far ahead of everybody else. And I think making the market cap level 20 was some attempt to rein them in, because you can get to level 10 pretty quickly. Especially if you play this game a lot, you know all the quests, you know all the... everything, you know, you've just got the game down. kicking right off over there. Jeez Louise. Fuck me, it's like World War III. Current quest I'm on, I have to kill 2 more scavs, and I have to plant some markers.
Да вот!
Whoa! My man threw a grenade. That could have been me getting blowed up. I did hear it drop, but for a second I thought, there's no way he had a grenade, right? Gunfight at the old power plant. Dead body. Might have been the victim. Footsteps. Hear him in there. What's up, Chief? Oh ho ho ho! Whew. Stalked my prey, expertly approached, and executed. Bang, bang, bang! Leapt into action. The rat wins the day. Huzzah! Huzzah! Oh, that was a good run. Got a quest done. Got all this shit. That's pimped, man. Who was that? That was for my boy Ragman, wasn't it? Blood of War. Done it. Piss. Damn it. I've got that. I've had those too. I've got any room in the generator? I think my generator's already full of fuel, unfortunately. I sold them, I think. I sold them or deleted them because I was like, bah! Ushanka, who needs that? Alright, well, we've got lots of fuel for when the time comes. Shit. Oh my god. Fuck. This thing has been so trusty. Do you know how many quests and kills I've done with this gun? It's just a decent gun, isn't it? It's like... I'm a big fan of the SKS. I'm a big fan of the SKS. It just seems to put a decent amount of damage into them. Bang, 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 bang! Da, 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 da! Ka, 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 ka! Any variation of those. I'm doing quests at the moment, yeah, pretty much. That's why I've only got 1,000,000 rubles in the bank. I like it because it's accurate, it's cheap, the ammo is easy to come by, it's good at range, it's got a nice little sight on it, nice and easy, none of this stupid circle shit. It's just like, there, you put the line on the man's head, bap. And if you need to, it can problems. The big mags are jolly expensive for it. And it's a pig to reload if you clack. But I think that's got to be good for the old skill, right? What's our best gun? There it is. The SKS Simonov. Doesn't say how many kills. Still only level 1. Level 1 on everything. Haven't really settled on a favorite gun yet, I guess. Big fan of the Gratch. PPSH, haven't been using it much this time. I'm favouring the SKS because I feel like it's decent enough that if it comes to a trade where it's like me and another guy and we're both standing there blazing away, it's got a decent chance. The problem with the PPSH is if they're not up close, you're done. Like the accuracy on it is so bad. So bad. We need to kill 1 scav on interchange. Do you have any other interchange tasks? Get Goshan Cargo Manifests Database Part 1. This is gonna suck ass. I remember this one. Tough guy. Do not use any medical items while in the raid when the quest is active. If you do, you will be required to accept the quest again. If you complete the objective to kill the 3 scavs without healing, the task will still fail if you heal before handing it in. In addition, if you complete the objectives but do not click complete with Jaeger, then healing in a later woods raid will cause failure of the quest. Surviving the raid is not necessary. Off-raid healing does not affect the quest. Drinkable alcohol is a painkiller that will not fail this quest. So we just got to kill 3 scavs on woods, no meds. Okay. Jaeger, you're on. I did the mac and cheese strat a few times on the last wipe. It's fun. That is just, you just take a Makarov pistol and a slice of the medic cheese. And if I remember rightly, we killed a guy and we actually had quite a lot of stuff. But we were bleeding out and we were walking. Does anyone remember? No, I don't remember what it was. Someone said you have to use the mac and cheese, and if you make it through the raid, like you can't get a run through, you have to get a survive and extract. If you do that, I'll give you, it was like 10 subs or something like that. And we were walking towards the manhole cover to extract and get the subs. And some nerd shot me. I was like bleeding out, we were going to make it. Bastard. I remember that. So from the look of it, I don't need to survive an extract, but I have to hand it in. Alright, so we just got to kill 3 scavs. Kill 3 scavs, no meds, and it doesn't matter if we die. Hand it in before we do any kind of healing. Noted. I haven't brought any meds with me. So they killed 5 scavs in their body armor. I just sniped them. I was reading about, there's an article in The Guardian today about how 5,000, at least 5,000 ticketless fans got into Wembley. It's really interesting. I'll give you the rundown. Now, where the fuck am I? Okay, I see a body of water. Okay, I think I know where I am. Let's get me map up. Okay. So I'm looking east. USEC camp thingy, I think, is up there. I think we're near Scav Bunker, maybe? Or are we near the villagey thing? Gosh. Aha. There's the abandoned village.
When the Lord just resubbed for 2 months, take this smile.
Thank you. Yeah, alright. I don't see why Scottish fans have to constantly remind people they're not English. I get it. We're shitheads. No one even made the link. No one is saying, well, Scotland's just as bad. Just let us be shit, alright? Believe me, I'm English. I'm embarrassed enough as it is. Constantly being reminded, oh, wouldn't happen in Scotland. Alright. Yeah. We fucking suck. Well aware that we suck. This is the most DayZ-ish map, isn't it? That's what I think I hate about it. Hey, well, wouldn't it happen in Scotland? Just saying. Same as rugby fans. This would never happen in rugby. Alright. Believe it or not, I'm not a part of it. I fucking hate them. What do you want me to do? I'm not watching football because some other people that watch football are twats? Leave me alone. Sorry if a lot of my countrymen are twats. I don't have any say in it. Can we make it down here? Nuts! Oh, I'm dead. We did it last time. Ugh. Alright, it's time to stash my stuff. I've done it before. No, it's going to be a short walk because we are bleeding. If we can get a kill here, though, on a PMC, that would be big for my quest. Man. Why'd I have to get a bleed off that fall? That was what's done us. Just sit here and contemplate. The world is a beautiful place. It's a shame to leave it behind.
I'm bleeding. Leg's gone.
Tragic. Connor J, what a god-awful message, mate. Go to sleep. Anything involving baby talk makes me want to be sick. We're not long for this world, team. Oh! Got him! We got him! Oh, it was a scav. Damn. I thought it was a player. Start a fire.
Goddamn shit, I'm fucking hurt. I'm bleeding. Damn, it's cold. Leg's gone. Damn, they really got me bad. Need to put a bandage.
God, this has taken so long.
Dimethylargen industry subbed for 8 months. Rajan.
I'm a goner, guys.
This is the most tragically long death I've ever seen.
I need a bandage.
Need a bandage. Go to lumber mill. Oh my god, I wish I'd thought of that. Lads, it's only about a 10-minute walk. Maybe 20 at this speed. Go to lumber mill. Get some meds. Absolutely remarkable.
Leg's broken. Shit. Losing blood.
Thank you. Jesus. Was hoping he would bend down and chuck a bandage out and I could dome him, but no. What do you have to do to get killed these days? If we could have got that lad, oh my god. Should have held on to my pistol. He could have melee'd me. Right, what are we going to take in that makes it easier to kill 3 scavs? Oh yeah. Oh, wait. We can't use any meds. Maybe we take the SVD and snipe them. How am I getting bananula phone? Both my legs were broken. I didn't bring any meds with me because I wasn't meant to use any. I have to kill 3 scavs without medding. I have 2 broken legs. And you said to go to lumber mill. How am I going to walk all the way to lumber mill before bleeding out, dude? Like, it's just the dumbest suggestion I've ever heard. Literally impossible. And then I just have to hope that there's some message. No, it wasn't sarcasm. It was no sarcasm. No backtrack. No backtrack here. This is a no backtrack zone. Say dumb thing, get called out. This is what I have to put up with. I say a stupid thing, it gets clipped. Ah ha ha. Perion's an idiot. Ah ha ha. You guys get the same treatment. That's fair. Fair's fair. Anyway, England fans who stormed it. So, one of the organisers of the storming of Wembley by thousands of Ticklers fans has defended the widely criticised breach as more details emerged. Pablo, not his real name, 24, from the Midlands, was one of the administrators of a Telegram chat group of hundreds of Ticklers fans who shared tips about getting into Sunday's final. Hours before the kickoff, those who succeeded advised those still outside on where the breaches had been made. So he estimated about 5,000 people got in without a ticket. He and about 300 other lads went in via the disabled visitors entrance in Block K. They called it the Wembley Jib. I don't know why it's called a jib. He said, I just thought, my dad's 52, he's never seen England in a final, and it might never happen again in my lifetime. There were 30,000 spare seats, and we didn't sit in anyone's seat. Obviously, because of the COVID restrictions, they had to have some empty seats. So they were thinking, let's just run in. A lot of bribing of the stewards. A lot of bribing of the stewards. One of the stewards said, just put the money in my pocket while I pat you down. And in they went. Right, let's figure out where the fudge we are. We're okay. Oh, no signs. This is why I don't come to fucking woods. That was actually pretty generous. It just hurt me a little bit. I don't know the map well enough. When I saw the signs on the other side, I ran away. These mines are a little cleverer, but I know where I am now, I think. That will be the abandoned USEC camp or whatever it is. So I think Scav Bunker is over here somewhere. And look at that, we didn't even get too badly killed. Oh god, we're gonna get blown up again. I can taste the cordite from the landmine already. Now, was that a scav or was that a lad? Which means this was a lad. Damn it, dude!
ты куда пошел?
Pretty sure I saw another one over near that, the one I killed in the open. I don't need to survive the raid. I just need to. We'll just do standard raidy stuff now and try and kill more lads and you know, play it out. I thought I saw another one. There he is. Fucking Scav Central around here. Oh, Gratch, yes please. Pray. I heard one behind me as well. Oh, we've got ears. I think there's a lad up there. Yeah, Mosin lad. Could be the sniper scav? Oh, let's just play it safe, eh? UN roadblock, I think, is decent for us. think UN roadblock would be like that way. Is it down that way? I feel like it's that corner. What do you reckon? TY chat. There's a way this fits, I know it. I reckon we've got about 6 or 7 scavs there. That's pretty pog. Hand in our quest, job done. Oof. Oh shit, yeah, we killed that player too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 scavs and a player. Bosh! Great raid. Oh no, hold on. I missed the stash, whatever. I don't know the wood stashes yet. It's weird, it's a weird map. Sometimes I feel like it's quite fun stalking around and being able to snipe and stuff like that. It is fun. If you don't have a scoped weapon, I think the map can fuck off. You have to have a scope on woods. Have to. I just don't see how it's possible otherwise. It's too easy to just get fucking owned. Oh! I hate both of those. Trusty old SVD has got us through like 4 quests, by the way. Oh, God. I just think if you have a scope, that it's so much easier to kill scavs, to spot players. Like, oh, it's just brutal otherwise. Fuck me. We're gonna have to sell some shit. Where are these? What was that task? Fuel matter. Where are they? So one is over by the rail yard, near White Brick, and the other one is out in that row near manhole that's underneath. Okay. Is this a You have to survive. Or once I've done it, we're good. It says exit completion. Are you essentially in the end game now? No. No. Literally nowhere near. Nowhere near. There's so much to go. Not just in terms of quests, but like my hideout has barely been built up. I've got hardly any money. I've got hardly any containers to keep stuff in. I haven't really got any good loot. Like, way off. And I've only got 1,000,000 rubles. I am still in, like, I'd say not the very early game. Late early. Let's call it late early. We're nearing level 20. I figure 1 to 20 is your early game. And then maybe 20 to 40 to 50 is your mid game. And then everything after that is end game. When you've got loads of money, your hideout's rocking and rolling, you're running labs and stuff like that. Shotguns are level 3. Why are you dotting that? You're level 3. You got nothing. So the hideout gives you passive bonuses, things like how much XP you earn, lowers the scav cooldown timer, increases the amount of rest you get, so when you're not playing your character. So you see the way when I come out of the raid, I've got low energy and low water, so I'm thirsty and hungry. If I went and did a scav run later on, when my hideout is buffed up, I'd come back from the scav run, and my guy would be fully health, so I wouldn't have to buy food and drink for him. He just rests on the sofa and he's alright. Things like the intelligence center and the scav case and the brewery mean that you can get scavs to bring you little gifts. Sometimes they bring you some really hype stuff. Sometimes they bring you a load of shit, but it's pretty good. You give them booze or folders of intelligence and stuff like that, and they bring you presents. It's great. Any tips for someone just starting and shit at FPSs? I am shit at FPSs. Doesn't matter too much. If you hear a massive gunfight, go the other way. If you're nervous about getting into fights and just dying, don't run everywhere. I would say the most important thing to do is learn the maps. Learn the maps. Learn the maps. You have to know them. Eventually, after probably a couple of wipes, it'll take you to really get to know the game because there's quite a lot to it. The map's quite complicated. Learning where could other players be. So on reserve, I know. If I spawn here, there could be players here, here, here. That helps. But yeah, with the whole FPS thing, you just have to... If you're going in with gear that if you lose it, you're like, oh, fuck, oh, you're going to panic. Just go in with stuff you don't mind losing early on. And if you're level 3, you shouldn't have anything that you desperately need to hold on to. Do scav runs, and if you're poor, just leave as the scav. Just get the map up, find the scav extracts, leave. Take that gear off the scav, put it on your PMC, and use it in the next raid, so you're doing runs for free. Pick up everything, save everything until you find out if it's of value. When you get back, have a look up on the wiki. This is needed for the following quests. You need 5 of these to build your hideout. Hold on to them. And after a while, when it gets to the point where you've played a couple of wipes and you've started to build up your hideout, you're like, why the fuck are wires so expensive and stuff like that? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, have the map. Just watch Porkchop. Just watch the VODs, dude. You've got like a couple of weeks or whatever before they get deleted. So, yeah, I don't ever play music, so I don't have to worry about that. But yeah, there's good maps and bad maps out there. I've found maps that I like that work for me. So I finally have an interchange map I really like. I have a woods map that I really like. Reserve I just know inside out. Factory is small. You don't need a map for it. But see, factory, you know that if I spawn next to the fucking forklift, there's a guy down the corridor in front of me and there's a guy to my left. So I know straight away where the two baddies are coming from. That kind of thing you can only learn by playing the game, right? Be aware that when you're a scav, other scavs, especially with the new karma system, are less likely to shoot you. The player scavs. The AI scavs only shoot you if you shoot them. Don't shoot the AI scavs. Ever. If a player scav shoots you and hits you, you can kill him. But as a scav, go around and hoover up loot from dead bodies. Guns, magazines, ammo, rigs, backpacks, armor, helmets, earpieces, anything that you don't have the money and you can't buy them on the market. Also, quite often, the dead scavs that you've stumbled across might have things on them that you can use. Like a lab keycard. Sometimes you'll spawn as a scav with a lab keycard. Yes, your scabs are like... Sometimes you get the absolute jackpot. So, do you guys know if I can place the marker and then if I die, it still counts as placed? Leader, if I do that too. I do that too. I always go to places where the raiders are, try and take the dead raiders gear, chads who've died to the raiders gear, and then get out. Like, that's a good way to make money. Very hefty guns. Alright, who the fuck shot that guy? That lad. Let's leave those lads to it.
What on?
Leave me be. Let me be. That was like... Jumping Jack Frost. It is going loco down in Acapulco right now. That was the grenade launcher, the big boom, 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 boom. Shit, I thought it was one of these. The red ones. Not this, is it? No. Oh, that will. Okay. Forgot about these ones. Okay. TY.
Жрать бы, конечно, не помешало.
Raiders? I think it's Raiders.
Граната тут!
Tagged him. I was going for his little face. Think that means we have to try and extract from reserve? I don't think that means it counts. Play a scav. God damn. Shame. Didn't have a good gun. Now, unfortunately, I think that means I didn't do the quest. We need to extract. Alright. Граната! Граната тут! Saliwa can stop heavy bleeds, right? I think. Schmaska. Schmaska. They'll sit there for a while. Like, you've got hours. I think maybe, like, it only warns you, I think, when you've got 12 hours left or something like that. You get a long time either way. That's lifetime, right? God, we're closing in on 1,000 hours of Tark. I've died 70% of the time. Damn. Three days a week. 3 days a week at the game. It's good. Definitely got some muscles. Man, I believe we have a command for this. What was the name? I've got it. Alright, what are these the rules to? 8 to 12 players. Playable characters include 2 wizards, a maverick, the arbiter, 2 warriors, a corporal, a shaman, farmers, alchemists, abbots, brinksmen, provosts, and deniers. If the game is being played using the Winds of Tremora rules, additional character roles of the Oculus and the Lamplighter are also available. The Ledgerman keeps score and wears the Ledgerman hat. Cones of Dunshire, exactly. So these were posted as the rugby sort of rules. The object is to accumulate cones. 4 cones wins. In order to win a cone, you must build a civilization. You can play the spirit cards on any roll to gain city points. You can trade 12 city points for a cone. You can use 8 city points to prevent warriors from scavenging. The challenge play is the game in reverse. You roll 3 dice to see how many dice you can roll on your turn. That is incredible. Each turn goes roll, buy, action. Option to scavenge, build, second buy, and advance. The Corp will have the power to veto in some cases. The Maverick is able to trade lumber for agriculture credits. Players in the hinterland can only support a Provost and Denya. Resource gems can be destroyed by an enemy shaman, providing they have the necessary spell. Just incredible. Cones of Dunshire. That scene when she comes, like, he's unemployed, right? So this is like 2 of the main characters. He's unemployed and he's at home and he's bored, so he comes up with this game called Cones of Dunshire, and it's like the whole dining room table is just covered in pieces and cones and all the rest of it. And she's like, "What are you doing?" He goes, "It's called Cones of Dunshire," and he explains the rules like that to her. He's trying to, like, she's just like, "No one's gonna play this. This is ridiculous." And then he goes somewhere, and they're playing Cones of Dunshire, and they're like, he's like, "Are you playing Cones of Dunshire?" And they're like, "You know this game?" He's like, "Know it. I invented it." And he, like, makes some amazing play that blows their mind. Oh, it's honestly, it's hilarious. It's one of my favorite bits from the show. It is about the cones. I couldn't stand 30 Rock. Absolutely couldn't stand it. I just thought it was just so not funny. I hated all the characters. Sure. I thought Barry was very good. I liked Barry a lot. I think he should leave. Has some... What was your opinion on Bottom and the Young Ones? Very silly. They were very of their time. Bottom in particular was kind of... Damn, we only hit him once. I think it pinged off his hat, maybe. I was hoping he was going to go straight ahead and I'd shoot him in the arse. When he peeked that way, did you see? He looked right at me. And then he turned to go down the stairs. When he was looking right at me, I thought, shit, I've got to shoot. He spotted me. But he hadn't. That is such a good spot. God, I love that spot. Yeah, I Bottom at the time when I was a teenager thought it was fucking the best thing ever. But looking back now, it was pretty bad. But I did enjoy it. I mean, it was just like if you took Rick Mayall and Ade Edmondson and just said to them, just do whatever you want. Just go nuts. It was like that. There was no one reining it in and making it more sane. It was just bonkers. The live shows were crazy as well. The Young Ones at the time, I remember watching it as a kid, and bear in mind that up to that point, comedy had been very old-fashioned. Like, people make fun these days of Mrs. Brown's Boys, which is one of the worst shows in the universe. But that was what shows used to be like. I mean, that's actually outrageous compared to the old sitcoms. They were just super stately. It was all, you know, set. Hi, honey, I'm home. That kind of stuff. That was like American sitcoms. British sitcoms were not that different. Some of them were good, but a lot of them were just awful. And then along comes the Young Ones, which is just anarchy. And young people just being nuts and everything. And it's like political, but kind of makes a joke about it and stuff. It was insane. It was insane. and I thought it was incredible. A lot of the references, I didn't really know who Cliff Richard was at the time, or why they made jokes about him so much. I had never seen University Challenge, you know, stuff like that. So it was like, it would be for teenagers and university students and 20-year-olds. That was who the show was made for. But all the kids I knew at school, we fucking loved it. Absolutely loved it. Loved it so much. And then Bottom was like, as you'd grown up with the young ones, and now Ade Edmondson and Rick Mail are doing even more nut stuff. So again, I would have been a teenager. I thought it was fucking amazing. Mrs. Brown's Boys is just, I do not understand why people like that show. It's so fucking bad. It's just an absolutely abhorrent piece of television. But the people that do like it really like it. There isn't really anything for, like, if you like that kind of stuff, that's it. Mrs. Brown's Boys is it. And when they got cancelled, I think the BBC cancelled it, right? Everyone was up in arms. It's not fair. It's not fair because, yes, it's absolutely abhorrent, but some people really like it. And I think it's weird. Like, the sitcoms at the time when I was a kid, things like Allo Allo were fucking awful. But again, the people that watch them really like those shows. You know what I mean? It's hard to hate them when some people, they're beloved by some people. Men Behaving Badly, I didn't like it because I hated the characters so much. You know what I mean? Hey Trot, what's up, dude? Yeah, the characters I just thought were fucking awful. Trying to think of other. I mean, I liked The Good Life. That's a classic. British sitcoms. Let's have a look. So, Friday Night Dinners is a great show, but let's go back in time to the 90s. Birds of a Feather, Game On, Desmond's. See, Absolutely Fabulous was fucking good. Vicar of Dibley. Oh, Gimme 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 was awful. New Statesman was alright. Men Behaving Badly. Royal Family was, at the time, it was like there'd never been anything like it. I'm Alan Partridge was amazing. Maid Marian and Her Merry Men. What a show. What a show. That was a kid's show, but that was a great show. Only Fools and Horses was very old-fashioned, but I know some people that fucking love that show. Spaced was pretty crazy. At the time, it was like there'd really not been anything like that before. Yeah. Faulty Towers was the 70s, I think. See, like, the reruns that we were watching at the time would have been things like Faulty Towers, Porridge, Rising Damp, not Birds of a Feather, Butterflies? Was it called Butterflies? Life is Like a Butterfly, something like that. About a bunch of old people. Yes, Minister was being rerun. Are You Being Served? Yeah, in Scotland it would have been Still Game, which is actually quite good if you watch that. But yeah, there were a lot more sitcoms. They are still making them. Green Wing was the 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s, I think. Because then you had things like Black Books and stuff like that, and Father Ted and Green Wing and stuff like that, which were like, One Foot in the Grave was a classic. I love that. My favourite bit is when he answers the phone and it's a Dachshund puppy. Love it. Red Dwarf was, I want to say I reckon 1990, maybe even 89. So, Red Dwarf 1, 1988. 1988. Crazy. But yeah, again, I was at school, and it was like, this is amazing, like sci-fi, and you know, we just thought it was the funniest thing ever. Keeping Up Appearances, I just could not get into it. The thick of it was much more recent, yeah. And Big Train, there was a lot of comedy in the 90s. A lot of comedy in the 90s that those people have carried on. And I think it's not happening in the same way. I don't know. I was talking to Mrs. F about this the other day, and I'm not sure if it's because of the internet and a lot of people that would be making comedy for TV now just make it and put it on the internet. I don't know if that's a thing. I'm not sure what happened. I know I think the BBC stopped supporting comedy the way that they had. Yeah, they just sort of stopped, which is weird because it used to be the place you went to get started, and now it's, I don't know what you could describe it as now. It's, if you listen to Radio 4 used to be the starting point. I've made this point before. It used to be the starting point. You'd start off with a Radio 4 comedy program, and then you'd do stand-up. Then you'd go onto Radio 4 and they'd test it out, and then if people liked it, it would be a TV show. Alan Partridge, Day to Day, all that stuff. Harry Hill, Stuart Lee, so you could keep going. Like Chris Morris, Amanda Iannucci, all those guys. And now they've gone on to make like amazing shows and movies, and they're like legends. You've got to give them that start, a low budget start to try it out. And I don't know what they do now. Yeah, Mighty Boosh was Radio 4 as well. And I don't know if you've listened to Radio 4 comedy in the last fucking 10 years, maybe even more than that. It's anti-comedy. It is not funny. None of this is going anywhere. It's horrible. Hitchhiker's Guide was a book, obviously, and then they made a radio show which was incredible, and then the TV show. Flight of the Conchords was stand-up. I think they might have done radio. Yeah, I mean, Ricky Gervais had a podcast with Steve Merchant, and yeah, Carl Pilkington was on there as well. But I suppose if you're Radio 4 now, you're competing with all the internet. So if you're a bunch of funny people now, you just make a podcast. Or you'll make sketches and put them on YouTube. Or you'll go to Netflix. Why the fuck would you go to BBC? I know someone who works in TV, and they made a sitcom. It took 2 years to get the pilot made. And she said that it's like, you get your script, you love it. This is great, we want to make this. Then you have to go to a TV channel and pitch it to them. And it's not like they say, you're right, this is great, let's do it. They say, well, I would like it more if it had this, and this. And everybody wants to put their little stamp on it. Rather than just say, you guys are talented and brilliant, do it. So every show now gets made through this massive committee. It's so fucking slow. And I think, like, hearing about that process, I was like, this is depressing. Because that's with a senior person in television behind you. What chance do you have otherwise? It's like such a closed door, you know? I think you might be right, Chop. Man, a syringe. I would have killed for one of those 2 weeks ago. So yeah, it's like, I don't know. I think it's been handed over to people just having to do it themselves. Let's say you had a really good comedy podcast. Like, you could do the day-to-day as a podcast, 100%. No budget. You just have to record it. You don't have to get approval. You just whack it up there, and if it's popular, boom, maybe you get a TV show out of it. Because I feel like America has Saturday Night Live is like the main way that so many people that go on to be either their own shows or movies or whatever comes through that. We don't have that. We don't have that sort of conveyor belt of talented comedians. I feel like the only way you do it now is get on a fucking panel show, which is not what I want. I don't want that.
Башка болит. Бухать надо меньше. Нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживился.
Nuts! I've got one of the Chads. Damn it! Damn it! Whew! He was fully in his inventory. No, I think my my friendly scav buddy, who was another player, I believe. I think he got naded. I went USEC this time. I've been bear the last few times. Sorry, Dave. What time is it? Ugh. I'm knackered. I was in the middle of a game of Hoi. It just got too easy in the end. I just rolled over everybody. Need to make it harder. I might try and do a Hoi run with some mods on. What's that one? What's the one? Changes how World War I went and everything like that. The reason I wanted to be USEC is because your voice lines are actually in English. Kaiserreich. I might give Kaiserreich a go again. Change it up a little bit. I'm knackered, so I'm going to call it a day there. We've been going for a good 4.5 hours now. Yeah, just under. So I'm going to get something to eat. What is it, Wednesday? Might dotes this evening. Might not sure. That beeping is a truck reversing outside. We did alright today. We got some good quests done. I do only need to kill one more scav at interchange. I'm just knackered. Absolutely knackered. So yeah, I'll see you lot later. Cheers for watching. And shout out to Sips. Had his baby today. Very exciting. That'll mean no Triforce this week or next week. There would be one today, but Lewis was away last week. And obviously we were not in a position to record one tomorrow.
Luck.
Thank you. We're not in a position to record one tomorrow because Sips just had a baby, so we might be able to do one next week, but then it'll be 3 weeks. So yeah, I don't think you're not losing much. We'll come back storming with a cracker of an episode anyway. Cheers for watching. Take it easy. Peace out.